Hello everyone out there, and welcome to the stream. Today's stream is going to be a super awesome, super fun stream of the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, featuring so much voice acting, so much, it's a lot. Hello everyone, I'm Brandon Cole, aka Super Blind Man, and we're about to have some fun. We're about to have a good amount of fun, a healthy amount of fun, as we continue our journey in the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Probably about, I don't actually know for a fact, but I'd guess probably about midway through case 2, if not a little further than that. But I could be wrong. As always, guys, lots of ways you can contribute to the content and the things that I do, the things that I create. Follows, subs, cheers, and tips, they all help. Cheers can be a single bit, and tips can be a single cent, and I'll still be appreciative. That said, one thing I want to get out of the way right now. I am asking for tips, probably for the rest of this month. If you can, if in any way you can find it in your heart to do so, I could definitely use some tips. Because I am trying to make a little bit of ground on the laptop investment that I had to make. So it'd be really appreciated if you could do that. Long term, I'll be alright, but laptops are a big short-term investment, and, you know, especially a gaming laptop, which is what I need because I do PC games as well. It is a big short-term investment, so I would appreciate it if you could help out a little bit with a tip. If you have it, if you don't, that's totally fine. As long as you enjoy the content, I'll be happy. But I want to throw that out there in case there's any way that you might be able to contribute to the cause. All right. Also, there's Ko-Fi and there's Patreon. In fact, let's do today the Patron Shoutouts. Let's take care of that. Please hold while I bring up Patreon. Okay. All right, stream shoutouts. All right.
I didn't do that. Hang on. Let me fix this. Gotta sound right. I will not accept not right. Okay. I think we're on the wrong one.
What about this one? There it is. All right. Let's begin the Patron Shoutouts. First up, Mike Breedlove, Michael Maslow, Manewar Bajani, Caitlin Tremblay, Kenny, Jason Fair, Tangela Mahaffey, Liz Gutman, Roy Samuelson, Otto Hiley, Bradley Renshaw. And that is the patron shoutouts. Thank you all so much for your support. I appreciate it. It is awesome. And thank you. Okay. Alrighty then. That was a thing that we just did. Alright, let's There we go, mark those complete. Cool. All right. So that is done. We've done the patron shoutouts, and that is awesome. Thank you guys once again for your support. And I guess with that, let's get into it here. Let's load our game up. Load it up. Load it up. Load it up. Now, I think we stopped last time at a very good moment, but I do have to refresh myself a little bit, because it's been a bit. It's been a minute. It's Miss Pavlova. Let me actually check. I need to refresh myself. Okay, this is when I believe this is when our traveling companion has just learned the truth about the unfortunate death of Kazuma, which is very sad and unfortunate, and I was not expecting it before this case started. I was not expecting it at all. And they killed our Edgeworth almost immediately. It's just something else, man. They killed our Edgeworth equivalent almost right away. Killed him dead. It shocked me to my core. Let's see. I want to make sure. Okay, I'm not just talking to no one. Okay. Well, I might be talking to no one, but I wanted to make sure we were live in the first place. Okay. All right, so that's where we are. We're all at shocked realization of what happened. Oh, I'm still in the history. Ha ha ha! I'm funny. I'm hilarious. Yeah, Susato. Miss Pavlova. I understand the difficult situation you found yourself in, and I do sympathize. But please remember this. A young man lost his life. If you're going to attempt to cover up your guilt with lies, then... then no matter what the circumstances, I cannot forgive you. But... it's gonna be a check the history kind of situation, hang on. Oh, yes. What are you talking about, Miss Megatoba? What lies? Miss Pavlova just confessed everything. It was just a series of unfortunate events. An accident. I gotta check the history to see what Sholmes is saying. Hang on. Ugh. Oh, I guess he didn't say anything? All that clicking, it was nothing. Okay. I'm no great detective like Mr. Sholmes. I don't have a gift for knowing the truth. But even I can see that was not the truth. Don't you agree, Mr. Naruhado? Rinosuke's like, maybe I don't? Oh, okay, never mind. He says, to be perfectly honest, yes. There's a discrepancy in Miss Pavlova's story. I'm sure of it. I just can't quite put my finger on it. Sholmes is apparently saying nothing again. I confess, says Sholmes. I was intending to let Scotland Yard deal with any outstanding issues on this matter. I am only present here for a very specific reason. The truth is, you, Mr. Naruhado, are a simple distraction. Are simply a distraction. A distraction? I do hope you've not been finding your shackles too uncomfortable. Not again! When did he do that? Especially as they're on your wrists as a result of my intervention. I was rather hoping I could resolve matters before we made our next port of call. You were, Mr. Sholmes? Yes, but I overlooked one important detail. The deceased young man was a very close companion of yours. Was he not? Yes. Kazuma was my closest friend. I owed him my freedom. Oh. I owed him my freedom even. I owed him my freedom even! Okay, I didn't miss anything. I wanted to make sure that Susato didn't say anything. Okay. In that case, we must follow this to its conclusion. No further distractions. You must uncover the real truth here, Mr. Naruhado. Yes, whatever that may be. The key to this is the discrepancy in Miss Pavlova's story, I'm sure. I can chase that down. Maybe the truth will become clear. The truth about how you really died. About how that scene in your cabin really came to be. Check the music, yo. Check that music. Check it. Alright. I'll see what I can do. Excellent. Thank you, Mr. Naruhado. So then, shall we begin? Yes. What we should ponder first. is the victim who lost his life in the cabin that was bolted shut from the inside. Was this truly an unfortunate accident? Or was it in fact no accident at all? That is what we must establish in the first instance. But we've already established it, haven't we? A man tripped over the kitten that climbed into his cabin via the ventilator. Tragic, yes, but still an accident.
Hold it!
Hang on just a second here. Yeah, okay. I really was checking to see if I was actually, like, if any sound was coming through, if I had messed something up. Because, like, no one has said a word in chat, and it threw me off. It threw me off. Usually by now someone would have said something like, "Hey, how you doing?" Wait, let's just take a step back. It doesn't make sense if that's really what happened, though. Oh, there you go. Alright. Cool, cool, cool. Wait, what keynote? I'm curious. What keynote am I missing? Still, I'm glad you're here for a few minutes. I appreciate you saying something, because I was like, did I screw something up badly? Does no one know that I'm live? What's going on? Oh, cool. Alright. Cool, cool. Well, definitely do enjoy, my friend. You're not hearing that? Oh no. Oh, that is a problem. Okay, so I can hear TCTS just fine, but I know why. I know what the problem is. And the problem is, I don't know how to solve the problem. I guess I shouldn't have upgraded to Windows. Well, I know what the problem is right now is two things. First of all, I just got a new laptop. Keep that in mind. So everything has to be set up all over again on the new laptop. Second of all, I think I did a dumb thing. I think I should not have upgraded to Windows 11 because I do not know how to change the audio output to a different source for each individual app in Windows 11. I don't know how to do it. The volume mixer seems kind of busted and doesn't have a drop-down for output for each individual app. It only has the one for system. So I don't know how to do it. It looks like they did to me, and unless I'm really, really mistaken, it looks like they did to me. Mm-hmm. Yeah, this looks completely different to me, so I have no idea. Yeah, I have no idea where it is. I have no idea, and I can't fix this unless I can reroute what TCTS is playing through. Man. Just had to mess around, didn't I? It's fine. It's not your fault. It's entirely my fault. That's the thing. Yep. Well, I guess for this stream, you guys won't be able to hear TCTS. And I don't know what to do about it. I don't think I can do anything about it unless someone knows Windows 11 things that I don't know. I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry. Alright. Anyway, getting back to it. I'm going to have to ask you to spell it out for me, I'm afraid. Yes, it's starting to take shape now. There's a clear contradiction between the facts and Miss Pavlova. Oh, Miss Pavlova's story here. The evidence is right there in Kazuma's cabin. It's undeniable. His death couldn't possibly have been a mere accident. Really? Also, I'm bleeding internally. Let us show our hand, Mr. Naruhado. Time to present the evidence. The evidence that proves unequivocally that the victim's death was no accident. I'm not sure. I am a little lost. Because all this evidence was used to make the current deduction. So where's the issue here? I'm not sure, and I feel like I probably would be more. I feel like I'd be in a better position if I hadn't stopped playing for 2 straight weeks And maybe I'm probably forgetting something obvious. I bumped the mic, bump the mic. Oh, I bumped the mic again. Bump it up. All right. All right, the speckled band was the collar thing. I don't know. Oh, maybe the crime scene photograph? Oh, yeah. It probably is the crime scene photograph, because here's the thing. It was written in blood, right? And the whole assertion is that he tripped on the cat that was in the vent and broke his neck. So where'd the blood come from? And why did he write? How was he able to write it if he was dead? Oh no, it is in ink. Never mind. I thought it was in blood for some reason. It's in purple ink. Never mind. But still, written in the victim's final moments. I think that's probably it. But let me just double check everything else. Yeah, I think it's that. That's everything, and I think that's the one.
Yes!
The truth is clearly recorded in this photo. There's no way that Mr. Asogi could have left this message. I gotta check the history. I was trying to do a bunch of rescans and it wasn't working out. Oh. There's no way that Mr. Asogi could have left this message on the floor. A script. It's Russian, isn't it? Indeed it is. The word written means wardrobe. I see what you mean. Most people believe that we're dying message in their native language. Japanese in this case. But maybe he was studying Russian. It is a simple language. He could have picked it up very fast. That doesn't seem likely. That's actually not the point. It makes no difference whether he knew Russian or not. Sorry, what do you mean? Exactly what I said before. There's no way that Mr. Asogi could have left this message on the floor. And the reason why is clearly explained in here. Yeah. Oh yeah, the report. Yeah. Damage to the cervical vertebrae, resulting in instant death. Instant death. Yes, it does say it twice. Instant death. Which means, after the victim fell to the floor, he couldn't possibly have written anything. Because he was already dead. That's not the only reason. Oh, that's not the only reason either. There's something else we found in Mr. Asogi's cabin. A remnant of something that couldn't possibly have been there, if what Miss Pavlova had told us was true.
What?
So, Susato-san has noticed it too. This game is available for PlayStation 4, Nintendo Switch, PC via Steam, and I think that's it. I don't think it's available for Xbox, but I could be wrong about that. It is possible that I'm wrong about that. But definitely PS4, Switch, and PC. I am playing it on PS4. Putting this message on the floor aside, there's something else that gives the truth away. Another piece of evidence that proves this was no accident. In other words, okay. What else could there be? I'm not sure on this one. Maybe... Maybe they're attributing something else to the mark on the floor now? I'm gonna go with that. Maybe it's something to do with the glass object. I forget what they said it was in the earlier thing, so I'm just gonna go with it.
Yes!
It's probably wrong. Oh, I guess maybe it's not. This piece of broken glass next to the mark on the floor.
But that's the glass bell the kitten had around its neck. We already know all about that.
That's right, the bell, that's right.
It was broken in half when the victim tripped over the cat and fell. So we already have a satisfactory explanation. Where's the flaw in that logic?
Unfortunately, there's a very big flaw. A fatal flaw. If that's really what happened... then how did one half of the bell end up back here? Yes! Remember that we found the other half of the glass bell in that waste paper basket. Would you care to explain that, Miss Pavlova? Greetings, my friend! And welcome. Welcome to the voice-acted Ace Attorney Chronicles stream. Oh no! Both these pieces of evidence clearly point to the same conclusion. That when Mr. Asogi died last night in his cabin, there was someone else in the room. And that same person deliberately rearranged the scene to disguise the truth. In order to cover up his or her own guilt. Yes, there was someone else present. Yes, there was someone else present in Mr. Asogi's...
Hold it!
Whoa! Whoa! I think that's Mr. Big Man. Yeah. Alright. Let me just verify the dialogue here. Yeah, okay. Alright. Let me do a little bit of configuration here so we can get Stroganov's voice correct. Hang on a moment. Let's do this real fast. Oh, that's not the right one. Let's do this. Let's turn this down.
And then let's do this. Alright, there we go. You are wasting time. Someone else was there? Ah, of course, we notice.
What are you talking about?
Bulkhead was bolted shut from inside. There was no way in or out.
Oh, yes.
And only other person in cabin when young student died was you.
Yes!
It's true. I was in the cabin when it happened. You were shut inside the cabin wardrobe, to be precise about the details. But I don't know Russian. There's no way I would have left that message. Not would have. There's no way you could have left that message. To be precise about the details. Would you mind? Forgive me, my dear fellow. As I was saying... Hey, Minoir! Welcome, my friend! Welcome to the stream of streams! Alright. The person in question wrote the word wardrobe in Russian on the floor. In an attempt to incriminate me for the crime, even though I'd been asleep in there. The entire time. And then, the same person picked up the broken glass bell that had fallen to the floor. For fear of it becoming evidence that would show how Mr. Asogi really died.
But why wouldn't this person have taken all the pieces of the bell away? Leaving half behind was always going to raise questions.
Yes, well, It was past 1 o'clock in the early hours of the morning. The cabin would have been quite dark. The single small lamp suspended from the ceiling would barely have cast any light onto the floor there. Oh snap! We have a raiding raid. Thank you to Witch Corbell for the raid. Thank you very much, I appreciate that. Greetings, raiders, and thank you for the follow as well. Appreciate it. You are watching something that you may not be expecting. At least I hope you're not, because it's more fun when they don't expect it. You are watching a totally blind person not only play the greatest Dirty Chronicles, but also do all the voice acting. So, yay for that. Welcome, everyone. Hope you have a good time here in the stream. That is the goal, my friends. The goal is fun. Alright? Fun is the goal. Alright. Let's get back to it. The single small lamp from the ceiling would barely have cast any light onto the floor there. Little wonder, then, that the culprit would fail to notice a fragment of the tiny item. You all suspect me, don't you? Hold it! Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go. Get ready, guys. We do something special for Mr. Stroganov here. Oh. Okay, it's not him yet, but you'll see. Seaman Stroganov? Here we go. Since Stroganov is a very large gentleman, we do this.
Mina is woman of sea. She is daughter of strong sailor.
2 years ago, they noticed her dancing skills, and she went away to join ballet company. But before, she was dancer on this ship, a member of ship's band. You do not accuse ship's angel of being criminal.
Ah, so that's it. Well, no, not necessarily, but I wanted to make sure that we could separate him from the rest of the pack, because I'll be honest, Russian accent isn't my strong point, so I'm going to apply probably the same level of Russian accent to every sailor on the ship because it's a Russian ship. But he is, you know, he's an important character. And since he is a very tall, very, very large dude, I figured it was important to make sure that his voice was separated from the pack in some way. You know? How do I work? That's a very broad question. That's a very, very broad question. Because I actually work in the game industry as well. I work on accessibility in video games. That's what I do for my quote-unquote real job. So how do I work is an enormous question. But how do I do this? I will explain. Yeah, how do I work? No. But the way I do this specifically is I use a technology called OCR. It stands for Optical Character Recognition. You can look it up online if you don't believe me. And that technology, OCR, allows me to wait for the text to finish appearing on screen and then scan the video image that appeared, and then it basically translates it into a readable format that I can read with my screen reading software. So I scan the video image first, and then read what comes out as the dialogue. And that's how I play this game. And that applies to all the text in the game. So I can do that with any kind of text in the game, menu text or anything like that. As far as general streaming, I mean, I have a screen reader. I run a screen reader called JAWS. Also, I run NVDA. It's another free open source screen reader that you can get. And you know, it's a lot. It's hard to explain because basically what screen readers will do. Oh yes, the internet is where all the truth is. No, seriously though, I am being serious. But yes, so it's hard to explain, but look at it this way. The way screen readers do things for the blind is they change the way that computer navigation works. So not only are they reading the screen, we also don't have to use a mouse. So basically, I learned to navigate entirely with a keyboard instead of a mouse, since, you know, we don't really use mice because we can't see the pointer or anything like that. So all this stuff I can do navigating with the keyboard around my PC, and I just use the same streaming software everyone else uses. You know, OBS is what I use. That connected to a capture card into my PS5, and there you go. That's really basic explanation, but you know, it's generally accurate. No, I'm not. No. Don't be saying that, because I think Cupcake over here is already suspicious. No, seriously, I'm not. I'm really not. If you'd like to check out my website, brandoncole.net, I write a lot about video games from the blindness perspective. And there's links to other things I've done in the media and things I've done in terms of the video game industry. I worked on The Last of Us Part 2 for 3 years. And I am one of those... I am delighted, yes. I might not be cited, but I'm certainly delighted. You're right about that. You're definitely right about that. But yeah, I worked on The Last of Us 2. That's my main claim to fame at the moment. I will have more claims to fame in the next few years, I think. But right now, that's my biggest one. And together we made that game accessible to the totally blind. So even a totally blind person can come into Last of Us 2 and say, I want to play this game, and you can. There you go. That's me in a nutshell. Alright. Ha! I don't! Ha! 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 That's funny. It's a blind joke, you see? I think we're gonna get along great. Alright. What? 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 You don't like my blind jokes? Come on now. Come on now. I tell blind jokes all day, every day. It's one of my trademarks. Telling blind jokes as a blind person. All right, let's get back to it, guys. Let's get back to it.
You say that when young student died, Mina was there in his cabin. But that is not possible. I give my tooth.
How do I perceive this world? I mean, imagine the way you perceive the world and subtract sight. You know? I know that sounds like an oversimplification, and it kind of is, but it's really just a matter of utilizing my other senses in the way they were intended to be utilized, and that's my perception of the world. You know, what I hear, what I smell, what I taste, touch, all that stuff. That's how perception works, you know? I don't know. I wouldn't necessarily say it's overwhelming. And it doesn't work the way that I think a lot of, well, hopefully not a lot, but it doesn't work in the stereotypical way that some sighted people think that it works. It's not that, this is something that I like to bring up. It's not that we blind people have, like, super powerful, super advanced hearing technology. It's not like that at all. It's that what we have is a necessity to train our ears to work a certain way, to work differently than yours do, because we need that sense to navigate. You guys don't need it to navigate. You know, for sighted people, hearing is just a bonus, honestly. Like, we actually need it to navigate, and so because of that, as we grow up, we train ourselves to use our hearing in a different way. So no, it's not overwhelming. I will say that because I've done so much, you know, because I've been blind all my life, I have, in a sense, learned to parse multiple sound sources maybe better than some people. That's also kind of out of necessity. We have to be able to identify sounds, even if there's other sounds in the background. So I would say that I'm pretty used to multiple sound sources at once. Yeah, I typically don't find sound overwhelming. Oh yeah, I do that all the time. Where'd I put that controller that I'm holding? I've done that before too. I seriously have. I really have. I've been like, man, I can't find it. I can't find it anywhere. It's in my other hand. I really... Oh yeah, you know, that's an interesting take. That actually is an interesting question. Let me think about this one. I think, okay. I think I can answer this. I think it's not quite the same as the horror movie comparison that you're making, but I do like that you made it, if that makes any sense. Because the thing is, that air of mystery, to some extent, kind of always exists with us. So, I'll try to explain as best I can. If we are in... Oh, you have an ad. Okay. My bad. Oh, yeah, definitely. You have to. You have to. Okay, I think advertisement. Here's what I think. I think you should buy the following thing. All right, is that ad over yet? Okay, ad is over. Okay, so like I was saying, I'm glad you made the comparison that you did make, the horror movie comparison, but it's not quite the same for us, and I'll try to explain. If we're in familiar territory, then we probably already know what everything feels like, where everything is positioned, and so on and so forth. So we don't worry about it in that sense. You know, obviously we're not scared of the dark, you know. So I can walk through the house with no lights on and be perfectly fine. So my own house in a horror movie setting wouldn't scare me until I was stabbed to death by the killer, okay? Now, in an unfamiliar setting, there is a new factor to consider for a blind person. And that factor is this. Anything that we haven't interacted with, anything that we haven't touched or at the very least heard or felt in some way or something like that, everything that we have no experience with is imagined. For instance, I have never in my lifetime felt a real live, like an actual physical sword, okay? Just as a hypothetical for instance, okay? I've never held on to a real sword. So in my mind, swords to me are probably wrong. You know, they're probably wrong because they're based on two things. They're based on toy swords that I've held. You know, when I was a kid, I was Aladdin once for Halloween, and I had a toy sword for that. So it's based partially on that. And it's also based on, you know, descriptions. People trying to describe something to you, you know, whether that be in a book, you know, someone trying to describe a sword in a book, or just someone generally just trying to be helpful and describe something to you. But I still have never held one. So a lot of the world, anything that we haven't experienced in the world, a lot of it is kind of imagined, if that makes any sense. We're basing our understanding of different objects and different things that we have no contact with on the descriptions of other people, or on the descriptions from book, or on the toy versions of things that we might have held at one point. You know, it's definitely a very different situation than what you described, but I like that you made that comparison in a way, because it did get me thinking about that. So good on you. Good on you. So I hope that helps. I hope that clarifies some stuff. That's true. I mean, yeah. I mean, look. Look, there's a whole movie about that. You ever seen Don't Breathe? There's a movie called Don't Breathe, starring Stephen Lang, and it is literally about that. Well, it's about that and other things, a few other things too, but I won't spoil the plot. Exactly, yeah. Exactly. Yeah, that's a good movie. It's a good movie. I enjoyed it. Tell you what, I'm not going to spoil anything, but man, that guy, he was something else. Yeah, right? He's just an old blind man. And sure, he has $300,000 stashed away, but doesn't mean a bunch of kids have to break into his house. It's rude. Totally. That'd be awesome. I'm sure he would appreciate that much more than the burglaring teenagers. Also, thank you for the follows, guys. I did hear a few follows come in. Thank you to Incident 73. No, trust me when I tell you, I haven't spoiled a dang thing yet. Don't worry. I haven't spoiled anything yet. And thank you to Randomly Drew M for the follow. Drew M for the follow. And thank you to Cupcake203 for the follow as well. Right. Yeah, it's kind of like that. They all don't breathe. Yeah, they all just, in the middle of the movie, they decide to stop breathing, and then they all die. And that's actually the end of the movie. Just kidding. That's not actually what happens. Yes, that's totally what it is. Definitely. That's definitely right. All right. Let's get back to the game, shall we? All right, so Sholm says... Sholm says, well, this is all most interesting. And why would you give your tooth, pray? How can you be so sure?
You are a great detective. You should know. Look truth in eyes. Cabin bulkhead was bolted shut from inside.
Yeah. I mean, this and Animal Crossing have both, well, yes and no. There are definitely more games that I can't play than those that I can play, but there are an increasing number of games that I can play now. Like I said, I do work in the game industry, and I did help to make The Last of Us 2 accessible, so that's always an option. Recently, a few games have been modded for accessibility, like, for instance, Hearthstone has been modded for blind accessibility by a third party, and that works incredibly well. I mean, I think the best thing that I can recommend, I mean, of course, you know, I'm a little biased. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little biased, but if you would like to see, me play a bunch of other games besides this, I would definitely recommend checking out my YouTube channel. That is youtube.com/superblindman, or just type !YouTube in the chat to get the link directly from Nightbot. If you'd like to check that out, definitely highly recommend. And if you do check it out, and you do like the content there, tell your friends. That's all I ask. Tell your friends, because I am trying to reach 1,000 subscribers. That's my goal for YouTube. 1,000 subscribers. We're about 300 and I think 60 something away. I think it was at 646 last time. So 364 approximately. before I'm at 1,000 subscribers. So here's hoping. Here's hoping. No, you can't. So that won't really help. But I appreciate you informing me about this really awesome new this content creator named Super Blind Man. I'll definitely go check him out. Thanks, Minoir. Really helpful.
Nobody could go into cabin. Not Nina, not anyone. Or you want to tell me the killer can go through locked doors? Niet. It's impossible.
He's right. But wait! I've read about this in detective stories. I mean, yes, they do in the sense that they are read. Emotes are read by my screen reader, but they don't actually, they're not described by it. So, for instance, I have my own emotes in my channel, but not too many because, you know, emotes don't mean as much to me as they do to the wider Twitch, you know, user base, I guess. I have a few of them, but, you know, but yes, the screen reader will read emotes, but that doesn't mean I know what they are. So I don't typically use emotes when I'm chatting on Twitch. Because, you know, other people's emotes might be something totally strange that I have no idea what it is. I only know what the emote is called, you know? The screen reader only tells you what it's called. It doesn't tell you anything about what it is. So, you know, sometimes people have described emotes to me, but, you know, I typically just don't use them. That said, if you'd like some of my emotes, you can subscribe and you'll get access to some emotes. Yay! People often tie thread around latches so they can open and close them from the outside, from the inside. The outside. I was right the first time. Stroganoff.
Fred, are you stupid?
No, I think I will decrease the bigness of Stroganoff a little bit. Let's double check history, just make sure I didn't miss anything.
These bulkheads are not barn doors.
That's better, I think. Certainly not. These are watertight doors, as one might expect to find on any modern steamship. Constructed of heavy steel without a gap in sight. No threads or needles or magnets could have been used. Goodbye, Monoir. Have a good one, my friend. When I read Braille, I use my whole hand, both hands, and it is not as you imagine slow stroking. Okay, it is moving along the text relatively quickly. I can read Braille pretty fast. I move along the text pretty quickly. Once you finish with one line, you move one hand down to the next line while you finish the first line on that with the other hand, and then you put everything together in your head. Like, whoa, text. This is Braille text. Braille. No, it's all right. It's all right. No worries, my friend. I'm just playing around. I will do that a lot. I'm a very silly person. No, of course not. I thought so too. But Mr. Naruhado suggested it earlier, so... Susato-san, how could you shift it onto me like that? So Seaman Stroganoff has a valid point. The cabin door couldn't have been bolted shut from the outside. Haha, that's fair. That's fair. I'll accept that. Yeah, bats are cool. Bats are pretty awesome, man. They're pretty awesome. Not necessarily. I put it to you that I could bolt this cabin door. I gotta rescan that one. Without laying a finger on it. This love is like, oh. And in this very cabin. We could see the traces of the method I have in mind, having been used before. I don't believe it. Well, Mr. Naruhado, I believe you know what I mean, don't you? A way to shut the bolt of the cabin door from the outside? One way does spring to mind, yes. Do you really know what Mr. Sholmes means? Yes, and so should you. Because we've seen it happen. Indeed we have. So, would you care to do the honors? Mr. Naruhado? Point out the telling signs of the method that was used to slide the cabin bolt. Slide the cabin door bolt across from the outside. Yes, I do. I do poems. Yes, I do. Alright. So now, since I have some new people, I will offer the following explanation. This game does have some visual elements that would normally kind of make it not accessible to blind people. However, it also has a very handy feature, and that feature is called Story Mode. And the feature is not intended for blind accessibility, but is intended for those who don't really want to play the game, just want to experience the story. However, again, that feature is a toggle feature, so you can turn it on and off at will. So what we use it for as blind players is we use it to get past these visual inaccessible elements. So right now, I'm supposed to move the cursor around the cabin and click on the thing that he wants me to click on, right? I can't do that because I can't see it. I have no idea where the cursor is, I have no idea what's in the cabin. I don't even know what we're looking for. But what I can do is press the story mode button briefly and allow the game to click on it for me. Which is what I'll do now. To answer your question, Cupcake, what do I poem about? I poem about just about anything. I even have a patron benefit where I will write a poem in the theme of your choosing if you become a $10 patron. It'll be just for you. It'll be whatever poem you want just for you. I also have that benefit on my Ko-Fi as well. If you donate via Ko-Fi in a certain amount, you can also get a personalized poem. So I can poem about anything. I do a lot of video game themed poetry. A lot of that stuff on my Patreon as well. I do occasional game themed poetry for dollar patrons. So if you are a $1 patron, you can read tons and tons of my poetry about video games and other funny things. I mean, I would try to do whatever I was asked to do. I've done romantic poetry before, yeah. But my primary focus for poetry is kind of silly, humorous poetry, or occasionally I will do song parodies as well. And occasionally I'll write my own raps. I've done that before too. So, you know.
Yes!
And there we go. Using the story mode button, I was able to get him to click on the correct thing, and then I just toggle it right off, and it's fine. Look at the bookcase there. See how all the books and things on it have toppled over? Oh, no worries. No worries. This is part of what I do. Here's the thing. Here's the thing, Cupcake. Part of my job as an accessibility consultant is I need to also be willing to be an accessibility advocate, which means I have to be willing to talk to people, to teach people, to educate people about what accessibility is, what blindness is like, you know, anything that I can do to make someone more comfortable with the idea of accessibility, more comfortable with blind people in general. You know, that's what I do. I mean, you have a good point. You have a good point. But cooking is still possible as a blind person. First of all, heavy use of oven mitts. That's point number one. Heavy use of oven mitts. But second of all, what it really comes down to, in the end, is if you're going to cook as a blind person, you have to memorize your kitchen first. Okay? So like, the level of memorization that we go to when we memorize a room is such that if we were making a meal and we were in our kitchen, we wouldn't need to try to find the burner. We wouldn't need to try to find the burner because we'd already know exactly where it was based on a relative position. And we do that because we have to do that. Because we have to have that level of memorization to navigate the world around us. So we know exactly where the burner is, and if we put something on it, we do, have to know the size of the thing we put on it, approximately where that is, and so on and so forth. But that's what it comes down to, is very careful handling, lots of oven mitts, and general knowledge of the area around you. But yeah, it's very possible to cook blind. I have made many things. Now, I will grant you this, I'm not like an excellent cook. I don't cook often, but I have in the past, and it's worked out fine. I didn't kill anyone, and all is well. All right. Stay uninjured. I will. That must have happened when the ship made its emergency stop before.
Yes, that's right. It's a very powerful vessel. When the engines are thrown into reverse, a violent jolt goes across the entire ship. Any small objects that are not fastened down are bound to fall over.
I believe, yes, it's what's known as the Force of Inertia acting on the objects.
Is there nothing Susato-san doesn't know? Or that isn't in her book, at least? Well, whatever it's called, the same force that pushed those books over on the bookcase. Also made something else in this cabin move.
Oh yeah? How about that? Yeah.
The bolt on the cabin door. It was very obvious just after the emergency stop the ship made earlier. We'd come into this cabin not long before, and we hadn't bolted the door. But then... Hello? Is anybody in there? Shout if you need assistance.
Well, yeah, that's probably a good idea then. It's all good. All good, my friend.
Oh, that sounds like...
Oh, that was the wrong voice. Oh well, I messed it up.
I done missed it.
Oh, it was Hosonaga, that's right.
Inspector Hosonaga!
As Susato says.
Oh, yes!
Yeah, sorry about that. It's a whole language thing, you know. Languages being different from each other and all that.
That's it. When the ship stopped suddenly, the bolt flew across and locked the door. Yes, it's made of metal, but it's small and light enough to be moved by the ship's sudden change. Of speed.
Of speed.
Or the Force of Inertia, if you want to call it that.
Are you trying to say that last night, after Mr. Asogi was killed?
Animations! That's a terrible sound for that. I really doubt. Well, I don't know. Unless the door is really, really large. I bet that sound is very inaccurate. That sounds like a huge bolt. That to me, that audio is not good.
The SS Fury made another emergency stop.
When I woke up this morning and looked around the cabin, I thought it looked a little odd. All the books on the shelves had toppled over. And all the ornaments. It was almost as if someone had run their hand across the shelves and deliberately knocked everything over. Oh yes, I remember that. And I stood them all up again, didn't I? Then, when we came into this cabin, we were surprised to see the same thing in here. All the books and everything had toppled over, just like in Mr. Asogi's cabin. Oh my! Do you have anything to say about this, Miss Pavlova? Dot dot dot. Dot 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 dot.
Are you out of your mind? You said Pura made emergency stop.
Thank you, SpongeBob. Moonwalkman 94 has resubbed with Prime and has subbed for a total of 5 months. Thank you, Moonwalkman, for the resub, my friend. To answer your question, Cupcake, I actually don't play guitar. I don't play guitar currently, but I was starting to learn back in high school. I did have a teacher that was teaching me how to play guitar, and then he was actually asked to stop teaching me how to play guitar because he was... Yeah, I definitely could play guitar. I know blind people that do play guitar. I know them. And I could play guitar if I learned how to do it. I just haven't learned. I was starting to learn, but the teacher that was teaching me how to play guitar was my choir teacher. And he was told to stop by the school because it was not in his contract to teach me how to play guitar. He was told to stop. So, yeah, I was learning though, and I can play the piano. I don't have a piano anymore, but I can play the piano. So there you go. Well, there you go. It does seem a little far-fetched. How could that possibly have happened? Yeah, I know, right? I know. He couldn't believe it either. He's like I came in one day for another lesson, and he was like, oh, yeah, about that. So I guess I can't teach you this anymore. They told me to stop. And I was like, are you serious? He's like, yeah, something about it being outside the contract. Choir teacher and all, you know. And it's really nice of him to do it in the first place, but like, man, messed up. Unless you're saying the culprit was actually someone from the engine room. Oh, it is simple enough. Hmm? Oh, it was Shomes, sorry. Sometimes the names of the characters don't scan properly, so I'm not always, but sometimes I'm guessing at who says what. Because sometimes the text will scan, but the name doesn't, and it throws me off. No, you will not be banned. Not for asking questions. You'll never be banned for asking questions, because, you know, like I was saying, I see that as part of my job. To be willing to answer questions and educate, to teach people, is part of what I do. So you'll never be banned for that. I promise you right now. You'll never be banned for that. If you suddenly turn into an evil monster, then you'll be banned. Alright. Are you forgetting the button in the passage outside used to trigger the emergency alarm? Oh yes, of course! I mean, I'll go with yes and no on that. I actually have been horseback riding, but I will admit that it was guided horseback riding. I love cupcakes, man. Give me a cupcake any day. But yeah, I have been horseback riding. It was guided horseback riding, but I've done it. Oh yeah, that's the thing. See, I'm sorry, Cupcake, but to you, I'm the evil monster because I do definitely eat your kind. Yeah. Yeah, sorry about that. It's not that you're evil, it's that you're very, very good. Especially with a nice cold glass of milk. Mmm, cupcakes and milk. Alright. Sounds like a sounds like a snack. It was a school field trip is why it happened. It wasn't a therapy thing, it was a school field trip. And to be honest with you, I actually didn't really like it that much. I do know people that did, though. Again, I know blind people that do a lot of the things you're talking about. All for what? I'll tell you for what. For tastiness. That's right. We did it all in the name of good taste. At least in our opinions. Good taste. A quick evening snackadoo on a cupcake. Yes, it's not my thing. It's not for me. But you know, it was neat in the sense that it was a new experience, and that I do value it for that. But it's definitely not something I'm really into. Alrighty then. There was a notice, wasn't there? Telling you to only press the button in times of emergency. No, it wasn't that I was scared. No, it just wasn't, wasn't my thing. On dark nights when the fog is dense, the captain cannot afford to rely on the eyes of his lookout alone. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought happened when the alarm went off last time. I thought it was no actual emergency because nothing happened after that. Like, nothing related to the ship happened after that. Hence the placement of a number of buttons around the vessel to allow any crewman to raise the alarm. The sort of button one is almost compelled to press to satisfy one's curiosity.
Wait, it was you!
When the button is pressed, two things happen in the interest of safety. The emergency alarm bell rings, and the vessel comes to a complete stop. As indeed it did a little earlier today. Osanaga's like, the was like, I mean, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I'm glad I can help. I'm glad I can provide this new information for you. I really am. This is part of what I do, and I enjoy doing it. So there you go. Bring it on.
Bring it on.
Mr. Sholmes! Surely it wasn't you who...
As I always say, a button has but one purpose in life. Be pressed, whatever the occasion. He sounds almost proud of himself.
How dare you mess with ship? I report you to Captain.
Tomorrow is indeed Sunday, yes. One of my few days off. Now, I'm sure all that can wait until later. Let us not overlook the fact that we have now learned a valuable lesson. When the vessel makes an emergency stop, the bolts on the cabin door slide closed. Well, good news for you, I can't roll them. Nope, it's not. It's a nice call out though. But don't worry, I'm okay with puns. Bring on all the puns. Punish me with puns. You can call yourself the Pun Pundit. My eyes are prosthetic. They're not real. They're plastic, basically. My real eyes were removed because of the cancer in them. I was born with cancer when I was I don't know why I said that. I was born with cancer. And it's called retinoblastoma. Retinoblastoma is the cancer I was born with, and they had to remove my eyes, or it would have just gotten worse. Let's put it that way. Luckily, they removed my eyes in time, and so all I lost was them. I've been told that I do, but I don't actively attempt to do it. Like, I don't try to do anything with my face because having never seen the way other people gesture, I definitely don't gesture the same way. But I've been told that I have facial expressions, you know? But like, it's not something that I control or that I actively try to do. So. So there you go. So, what we must now consider yes, it all comes down to one thing now. Last night, what happened to Mr. Asogi after? Did this ship make an emergency stop? Or did it not?
You are idiots! Furia is huge ship with many passengers. If we make emergency stop in even the middle of night. No, I'm not.
I'm not. I'm American.
There would be chaos everywhere.
What are your thoughts, Mr. Naruto? Well...
It's certainly possible that some kind of emergency happened last night. How? By virtue of being born in America? That is typically how one develops a lineage, by being born in a place. That is how. I was born in the small, well, not small, but it's not small. I was born in Maple Grove, Minnesota, in the United States of America. United States of America. That's right.
we have evidence to support that idea. Really? What evidence, Mr. Naruto?
I know what this one is. I already know what this one is.
Fascinating. Do show us, my good man.
Merca. That's right, I'm from Merca. I'm from the land called Merca, where we have American apple pie, American family values, American cheese, Merca.
What evidence promotes the theory that some emergency gripped this vessel last night?
I know the answer to this one. The answer to this one is, let me find it. It's gonna be the ship's log. Because there were no entries after 2 a.m. There it is. And... huh!
Yes! Seaman Stroganov. It's your duty to patrol the first-class area of the ship, isn't that right?
Duh, that is correct. Why?
As a consultant, I'm specifically accessibility consultant, so I work directly with video game developers to help them make their video games more accessible to the blind out there. So, you know, a consultant by definition is someone who communicates with another party to help in some way, to help them understand something, to help them make something. You know, they're consulting with that person, so that's what I do. That's what I do when I'm not streaming.
And the ship's log here. This would be where you record the details of your duties?
What are you doing with that? That is mine!
Ah, you rather carelessly left it atop the makeshift bureau in the passageway out there. But as responsible passengers, we took it into our care, with a mind to return it to you later.
I left it there on purpose. That's where I put it always.
To do a rescan on this one here. That's what happened. Okay, I know what happened. I know what happened. There we go. The point is, looking at what you usually record, it's clear that under normal circumstances, you write the phrase "nothing to report" every 30 minutes. But from 2 o'clock this morning until first light last night, nothing was recorded at all. Nothing recorded in the log?
That is... duh, because nothing happened.
But if nothing happened, you would normally write "nothing to report," wouldn't you? Stroganoff goes. That's all I did. It's like, okay. Indeed so, which tells us that shortly after 2 a.m. I drink a sip. I do have a soda. I do have a nice stream soda that I bring with me to streams, like especially like this one with a lot of voice acting in it. Cream soda. Refreshing. Which tells us that shortly after 2 a.m. something happened here aboard the SS Buria. Something sufficiently significant to make you forget to fill in the ship's log, in fact. A rescan on this one, it did not come up clear. Are you suggesting the ship really did make an emergency stop? In the middle of the night?
Stop talking rubbish.
If I'm perfectly honest, I find that a little hard to believe myself.
Oh, why?
Well, because if something as major as an emergency stop really happened, surely all of us would have noticed.
That's very true.
Thanks to the emergency stop we experienced earlier. We all know what it feels like now. The ship lurched so violently, and the alarm bell was so loud. I can't imagine that anyone would sleep through that, even if it happened in the dead of night. Well, no, that's a good point.
Dot to the dot to dot dot to dot to the dot to the dot to dot. All right. Let me double check here.
What of the throbbing?
Sorry, what do you mean? Yeah, Sholmes, yeah. It's not meant to be original. It is fully intended to be a parody of Sherlock Holmes. In fact, his name is Herlock Sholmes. It's fully, like, they don't even try to hide it. It's very obvious.
Your head, man.
Yeah, so maybe they're all drugged. It would make sense.
The throbbing of your head since this morning. We have all suffered with it.
I think everyone was drugged.
Oh, yes. I have had a headache, you're right. In fact, I haven't been feeling myself since I woke up today.
Nor have I. My head has been feeling heavy ever since dawn. Yes, you've all been afflicted, haven't you? Just as I suspected. He's right. My head's been throbbing today too. And since eating dinner yesterday evening, everything has felt sort of hazy. I can't really remember anything that happened after I climbed back inside the wardrobe. Then the first thing I noticed this morning was the throbbing pain in my head. I had already been dragged out of the wardrobe. And had those handcuffs put on me by that point. Why didn't I wake up when all that was happening to me? Tell me, Mr. Narado. You boarded this vessel as a stowaway, didn't you? Oh, well, yes, sort of. Oh, well, yes, sorry. It was sorry, not sort of. My bad. I put words in the game's mouth. stowaway class of accommodation. Doesn't usually include meals. What did you survive on? Ah, well, Kazuma looked after me. He was always happy to share his meals. So you enjoyed some of the whole roast chicken dish that was served yesterday evening, I take it? Yes. I had all of that. Kazuma wasn't fond of chicken. Oh, really? So the victim didn't eat any of the chicken at all? Alright, well thanks for stopping in, my friend. Thanks for discovering my channel. Hope you enjoyed yourself, and I hope that you learned a lot. And have a good one, my friend. Come back anytime. There's plenty more where this came from. You're always welcome back. Absolutely. Alright. Good times. Right. You didn't touch it. Is that relevant? I mean, yeah, it's relevant because you all were drugged. My dear fellow, does that not strike you? Mr. Sholmes, do you mean to say... there was something wrong with the chicken? Rescan this one. Or history check, you know, all that. Yeah. Sholmes says, I do. Really? Is that really true? The meal prepared for the passengers last night had been tampered with. Tampered with by the addition of a soporific, designed to induce a very deep slumber in those who consumed it. A sleeping drug? Do you mean... whoever did this laced every meal with a sleeping drug? So no one would notice the ship's emergency stop? Mr. Naruhado, of course that's not what Mr. Sholmes means. What a far-fetched idea. I gotta recheck that one. Precisely. Lacing every meal of every passenger on board with a soporific drug would certainly be impossible. Unless, that is, every single member of the crew was a conspirator. Mr. Sholmes! Well, Seaman? Romanoff says, I'm sorry to say that any more deception in this matter will get you nowhere. If you refuse to talk, there would have to be an inquiry made through the shipping company, of course. And were that to happen, every member of the crew, and the captain himself, would be hauled over the coals. For aiding and abetting a renegade. Romanoff is not feeling it. A lot of dotting. Please, no more. I will tell everything. I cannot make problems like this for anyone anymore. These crewmen are your former comrades, I believe. Yes, so when I decided to run away, I asked them to help me.
We all agreed to help. Everyone together. She threw away everything. Her fame in the ballet, Mother Russia. We wanted to help our angel.
I don't believe it.
You are right. We put sleeping dragon chicken last night.
Yes, I remember now. I did notice chewing on a lump of something strange and bitter at one point.
We could not make all drug, how you say, dissolve?
Talk about heavy seasoning.
At midnight, on waters near Shanghai, we brought our angel on board. She was helped by a comrade on shore with small fishing boat.
While all the passengers of the SS Buria slept soundly. Thanks to the almost magical effect of the slumber-inducing potion the evening meals had contained. So, if that's what happened, the only people awake on the ship last night were the crew and people who dislike chicken. How could you dislike chicken? The newly boarded passenger, Miss Pavlova. And that means it would have been possible for you. You could have used the emergency stop trick to lock Kazuma's cabin door. Man. That's an airplane, man. Out of nowhere. Low-flying aircraft. But how does that make sense? Surely every cabin door would have ended up locked in that case. And there would have been complete chaos. Oh, I wouldn't say so. Ah, of course. Just like us, all the other passengers would have eaten their evening meal of chicken in their cabins. After which they would have been overwhelmed by tiredness because of the sleeping drug. Quite, and accordingly, all passengers were already in their cabins for the night. Yes! Yes! Says Susato. The majority of passengers, the overwhelming majority of passengers, would sleep with their cabin doors bolted anyway. And so not one of them would have found it remarkable to find their door locked in the morning. In summary, in order to fasten the bolt of a single cabin door on the ship, the culprit brought the vessel to an emergency stop. Sorry, the culprit brought the entire vessel to an emergency stop in the early hours of the morning. Oh no! That's gonna be a rescan, I think. Rescan. Double check this here. Okay.
You have talked long time and said many things. What is point?
The point is what I said earlier. There was somebody else present on the scene when the victim lost his life last night. Someone who left a message in Russian on the floor in an attempt to incriminate another. Someone who tried desperately to hide the broken fragments of glass would reveal the culprit's identity. And someone who abused the ship's emergency stop procedure in order to lock a door. All told, a busy night. But... I don't know about any of this. I am just a little girl. History check.
You like to speak with your long English words and explain your clever ideas. But I am sailor, and sailors don't listen to long, boring stories. We don't believe. Sailors like me, we only trust what we see with our eyes.
A laudable trait.
What?
I am quite of the same disposition, my good man. Observation to me is everything. Will be a recheck. That's a recheck there, good buddy. 10-4, good buddy. It's a recheck. Mr. Naruhado. Yes? Do you hear it? That accusatory cry. That accusatory cry. Okay. That accusatory cry of guilt on the wind. What's the accusatory cry of guilt? That's difficult to get those words together. Sorry, you've lost me. Proof of involvement, man. But you can't hear such a call with your ears. No, you must hear it with your eyes. Observation is the basis of all deduction.
What are you talking about?
I believe the time has come. One final logic and reasoning extravaganza to expose the truth. Oh god. Oh god, here we go. Oh god, here we go. So, Mr. Naruhado, your assistance if you please. With what exactly, Mr. Sholmes? Observation, my dear fellow. Just as I said, of these two prevaricators. Observation? If you remember, Mr. Naruhado, we know that somebody tried to fabricate evidence, don't we? By tampering with the scene of Mr. Asogi's death. Okay. Had to rescan for that one. What we're looking for is some trace of evidence that one of these two was there when it happened. Precisely. You were delightfully quick to grasp my meaning. All right, I'll see what I can see. So we're looking for a trace of evidence that shows someone else was there last night. And Kazuma died. What suggests that someone else was there at the scene? Well, this is going to be a story mode moment because this is a... not showing our evidence, it's probably showing the cabin. Sir? I am going to press the button. Press the button. Press the button. Press the button. Had to stretch. Had to do it. Alright. Pressing the button now. Bang. Yes! Wow, that was a long one. Oh, I bumped the mic. Bump the mic! Bump the mic! You might say I bump the mic, bump the mic, I bump the mic, bump the mic, bump the mic, bump the mic, yeah, bump the mic, bump the mic, what? Bump the mic, bump the mic. Okay. Okay. I have fun. Okay. Steven Stroganoff. You seem to have quite a large purple stain on the back of your white uniform there.
Yes. I don't know where the dirt comes from.
So nothing in particular comes to mind about the stain.
What are you trying to say?
It would appear that the significance of this stain has escaped your attention, Seaman. Allow us to make it plain. It's a very large purple stain on the back of Seaman Stroganov's uniform. And I think what made it is... Oh, wait. Oh, that was Ryunosuke, sorry. And I think what made it is clear. The line before hers was Ryunosuke, not Sholmes. Indeed it is. So, Mr. Naruhado, present the evidence that proves it. That I can do, I know what it is. My pleasure. Alright. The evidence that proves what that stain on the back of Stroganov's uniform is. Really is, sorry. Alright. That is an easy one, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. That is the crime scene photograph. Because the Russian word for wardrobe is written in purple ink. Purple ink. Purple ink. The stain on the back of his uniform is purple ink. There you go.
Yes!
Boom. Yes, it's this photograph. And the ink it shows. A rather unusual color of ink, purple. Ah, the penny drops at last. Now you see the significance. The Russian word on the floor next to the victim's body was written in purple ink. And the stain on the back of your uniform is ink. Of exactly the same color. If the ink had been dry, it couldn't have possibly stained your uniform in that way. Which means... you must have been present in the cabin. In the moments immediately after the ink was spilled.
All right. Yes. It was me. I did it. Everything. Arranged everything in dead student's cabin to make it look like Wardrobe Man did it. Then I pressed button to make Peoria do emergency stop and bolt cabin door. I did everything so no one would suspect. Our angel.
Biff, please!
Don't worry, Angel. Let me do talking. It was after 1 in the morning. I was on duty, patrolling passage. Astray. Then our angel came to me. She was white like sheet.
Biff, please, you must help me!
I went with her. The door to cabin number 1 was open. When I looked inside, I saw student boy on floor. What happened here?
Please don't tell anyone! My little one! My little furry friend!
Everything that happened in cabin is like Angel told her.
The kitten escaped through the ventilator and into Mr. Asogi's cabin. Wait, had you missed every previous appearance of Stroganoff? Because I've been doing that for the entire time he's been in the game. Also, hi. Oh, did I do it too much? I mean, I'm also intentionally making my voice. I'm making my voice lower on purpose too, to because this is the tense moment where he's actually talking, you know, calmly about this stuff. So maybe that's part of it too. But I can turn up the downshifting a bit. Do a little bit. There we go. A little tiny bit. I don't think it was by much that I was off. Then he tripped over it and broke his neck when he fell to the floor. Yeah. That wasn't my intention, but...
Yes, that is right.
So after the incident when the cat ran away, Miss Pavlova then visited the cabin next to hers.
Only to find his occupant lying lifeless on the floor.
She said she was worried when she heard the sound of something falling on the floor. That's when she went to look.
I'm gonna rescan that one to be sure. Oh, that was actually right. Okay.
No, Angel.
And then she just dots.
The door was not locked. So she opened to look, and you already know what happened.
There's just one thing, if you wouldn't mind.
What?
When you went to Mr. Asogi's cabin, Miss Pavlova, was he already dead? Why?
I already told you. When Nina opened door of Stupid's cabin and looked inside, I was asking Miss...
Oh, I did that for the first time ever. Oh my god, that's funny.
I was asking Miss Pavlova.
That's funny. I forgot to switch it all. Won't be the last time either. I promise you that. I promise you that. Yep. Right, yeah.
Well, Miss Pavlova?
Oh yeah, it is. It really is. Okay, she didn't actually say anything. Okay. Wait. Sato says, "Oh." Wait, what? Wait. Wait. Whoa. Yeah, no, she didn't say anything. Yeah, she didn't say anything at all, so I didn't miss anything.
Yes, that is right. I saw him. It was dark and he was wearing black, but... he was on the floor, not moving. I was scared. I understand. I believe you. So is that finally it now? Have we discovered the real truth about Kazuma's death? Ah, something very nearly slipped my mind. Right. Mr. Sholmes? This photograph. Yes, I took this myself. You know. Casper, you might want to do that again for good measure. You want to get that all the way out of your system. All the way out. You want to make sure that you can't remember those lyrics when you're done. The cause of death was a broken neck. Therefore, the victim died instantly. The unfortunate incident that precipitated these events, a kitten on which the victim stumbled. However, if those are the facts, there's one particular area in this photograph. Hey, Bo! How you doing, my friend? Welcome, my friend! To the super awesome, super voice-acted, super amazing Ace Attorney Chronicles stream. That seems to me somewhat unnatural.
What do you mean, unnatural?
What are your thoughts on the matter, Mr. Naruto? Well... If Kazuma tripped and fell, and by some terrible stroke of luck it broke his neck... Which part of this photographic print seems unnatural? Well... Here's the deal, guys. I might not know the answer, but I know who does. The game does! That's who. And that's why we're gonna press the story mode button. Here we go, and...
Yes!
Aha! Alright. If he really fell due to an unfortunate accident... I think I'm reading this right. It's out of order. It's one of the situations where it's out of order, but I think I have it. So what he appears to be saying is, okay, cool. Then this fist doesn't seem quite right. The exact same thought occurred to me. Yeah, that's fair. In a fall, one's instinct is to open the palms flat. Yet here, we see the victim with his left hand tightly balled into a fist. Almost, you might say. As though he were gripping something.
What do you mean?
Simply that I took the liberty of investigating the victim's fist a short while ago. You did? You've been withholding evidence? What a big shock! Characters in one of these games
withholds evidence until the moment when it's actually needed. What a big shock. How many conversations will the piece of evidence that is about to be revealed, how many conversations could it have saved us if it had been revealed immediately? How many? A lot of them, I'd wager. And what, pray, do you imagine I found there, my dear fellow? So what you're saying is when I get to the last trial, just don't listen to anyone. Because they're all withholding evidence. Mr. Sholmes, show us, please! Oh, good. Alright. Why, of course, my dear madam. Would I keep you in suspense? Clearly, yes. Yes, you would. This is what I found. Oh yeah, I love the game. I love it. I love it a lot. Oh! A crescent moon! With a little gemstone in the middle! Yes, you're right. A crescent moon. It's very pretty, but what does it tell us?
It tells us nothing.
I'm not so sure. That crescent moon looks... It looks familiar somehow. I'm sure I've seen it somewhere. Wouldn't it be the tiara, maybe? Observation, Mr. Naruhodo. That is the key. Someone's saying what? I don't know who it is. I think it's Ryunosuke, maybe? Oh, what? The truth is now tantalizingly close. Yeah. How did that crescent moon come to be in Kazuma's clenched fist? This is the final clue, the last piece of the puzzle. Ask yourself, what does this crescent moon mean? What significance has it? I hope so too. And observe. Find the answer with your own eyes. Okay, here I go. I'm gonna do my best. Nope, got nothing. Where did the crescent moon come from? Oh, okay, so it's just another... Like on the pixel thing. Well, it's not the tiara? I guess? I don't know. I guess we're about to find out. Story mode!
Yes!
Ah, okay. Miss Pavlova, I noticed that on your ear... Even though you have a metal earring, the decorative part of it seems to be missing. Aha! So you ripped off her earring on the way down.
The little link holding her arm must have broken, I suppose.
What?
Looking at your other ear... Oh yeah, makes total sense on a cruise ship. I noticed a crescent moon. Osnaga's like, oh my god. Yeah, exactly.
I don't believe it.
Now, the missing crescent moon was found in the victim's clenched fist. Clearly, there's only one logical conclusion. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Naruhado? Yes. Miss Pavlova. Mr. Asogi must have grasped that crescent moon and pulled it from your ear. Perhaps just moments before he fell to the floor. In other words... Last night, in Mr. Asogi's cabin, you witnessed the moment when the victim fell with your own eyes. In fact, you were quite literally an arm's length from him. I think this is ... from Stroganov. I'll double check the history to be sure. Yep, it was. Okay. But then the question is... Right. Then the question is, why would Mr. Asogi do that? Why did he pull your earring from your ear? With his clenched fist during his final moments. Oh no!
Angel?
No one can protect you now. Peas. Peas. I don't know why I said peas. Please, Miss Pavlova, tell us the truth. Last night... What did you do to Kazuma? Oh no! That was almost a big mistake. I almost made a big mistake. When I think about everything that happened yesterday, it's too much. Running away? The fishing boat in the middle of the night? Trying to climb onto this huge ship? And then... when I was at last in this cabin, could relax after this horrible long day. Haruka, wait!
Stock cat sound effect. In fact, it's the same sound that... Isn't that the same sound as the Angry Bob sound alert that I have? Oh, I should remove that sound alert now. Oh, I'm sad. A little bit. Anyway. If you look at the history, the meow shows up in text. Ah.
I couldn't believe it when she disappeared through the ventilator.
Oh, okay.
I tried to call her with a little whistle. I tried waving her favorite toy. But nothing worked. Haruka would not come back.
Animations, apparently. Knock knock, says the text. I guess another animation of some kind? Okay, cool, fine. Oh. Oh. Okay, the door opened. And... I'm pretty sure, if I understand what's happening correctly, this is Kazuma saying... What? Well, you know, after a certain amount of Hemingway, you can't take any more, so you have to go board a cruise ship or something. Wait. What? Is this Kazuma? Because this is not what I was expecting. I wish I knew what the animation was there. I think it's Kazuma, though. I think it's supposed to be Kazuma. Because we're in a flashback. So the text is, "What are you doing here at this time of night, Inspector?" Oh yeah, good point. Nah. I read that, I think. I read that a long time ago. Wait, oh, I'm so confused as to who's saying... Okay, so this is apparently Kazuma. What? Osanaga. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm gonna... I thought it was a friend of mine. Hopefully.
The young man from your country, he was very polite and kind.
Oh, okay. Okay. The inspector, it was never the inspector. It was Cosmo the whole time that was talking, so I had it right. He thought it was the inspector. But it was her.
He helped me to find Haruka, and he promised not to tell anyone. But then, when I had my friend in my arms again, and I was going to leave the man's cabin...
Just
a moment. Sorry, but...
Oh, yes?
I'm sure I know your face. I've seen you somewhere before. Ah, of course. You're Mikhailina Pavlova, aren't you? The Russian ballerina.
Huh? No, I don't know that name. My heart nearly stopped when he said that.
Yeah, I mean, the clue was there. Like, everyone has a headache.
He knew who I was. How could this man from the faraway east know a Russian ballerina?
And everyone else is experiencing the same thing.
Yes. I saw your performance in Japan. The beauty of the ballet made a deep impression on me.
Also, Osanaga is bleeding internally. Do they ever justify the fact that Hosonaga is bleeding internally? It's the running joke that I've been making for a long time on the stream that Hosonaga is internally bleeding. Because he keeps coughing up blood, and no one remarks on it. No one. No one. Apparently it's just fine in Japan to cough up some blood every now and again. I don't know. Or it was, I guess. I don't know. So I've been doing this running joke. I've been doing this running joke where every time Hosanaga's in a conversation, I go, "Oh, by the way, I'm bleeding internally."
But what are you doing on this ship? I'm sure that I read your ballet company was performing in Shanghai. Oh. I done messed up, guys. I done messed up. Hang on. There we go. At the moment. There we go. I pressed escape one too many times. That was on me.
I can't fool him. I have to tell him the truth and hope he doesn't tell anyone. I have no other choice.
I see. So you've run away.
Please, please keep my secret. Don't tell anyone.
Oops. I pressed the wrong button again. This time it was on the controller.
Give me a moment. I could use another opinion here.
So he's gonna go open the wardrobe and trip on the cat and fall and die. Oh, wait, maybe not, maybe not.
He's going to pull that cord. He's going to tell the captain.
Yeah, she's panicking. Okay. What did she do?
Why did I think I could trust him? And it happened. Everything at once. It was only a second, but it felt like forever. Wait! I shouted, and then... Barca jumped out of my arms and down to the young man's feet. And... Is it not? Okay. As he turned around to look at me. Oh. Oh. I pushed him. Well, there you go. There you go. Turns it from an accident to murder. Murder. I don't even know why. I don't know why I did it. I was just so scared. And... I had to stop him from telling anyone about me.
Dang, son. You know, I'm thinking about it, and I think this might actually be a first for all the Phoenix Wright games, at least the ones that I'm aware of. Oh, thanks for that. Appreciate that a lot. Dang. But I think in a way it's a first as well, because in all the other Phoenix Wright games that I'm aware of anyway, there has never been a murderer who honestly didn't mean to do it. Like genuinely didn't, like where it was actually an accident. I think this is a first for that. And that's when you went to fetch help. Seaman Stroganov was on duty out in the passageway.
I heard Nina cry out and thud on the floor, so I ran to her.
Tuberculosis. But still, regardless of what it is it not a little weird that just nobody comments on it? Like, nobody mentions it at all? Hey, buddy, you might want to go see a doctor, bro? Nothing? Not yet. Not yet they haven't, or I wouldn't have my running joke. No one has mentioned it in 2 cases so far. Maybe. Wow. That's depressing too. Dang, dude. Like, so the idea is they're not saying it because like, why acknowledge it when there's nothing that can be done anyway? Is that like where we're going with this? Dang, dude. Holy crap. Wow. Yeah, it was changing for me right in front of my eyes. The heck, man. Anyway.
She was standing at cabin door, shaking like leaf. She looked at me and said,
Help me, Biff! If they find out, I will be... Please, I have nowhere to go!
You decided to help.
And that's when you arrange things in Kazuma's cabin to make it look like I did it. So that no one would suspect the passenger in the cabin next door.
Yes. I went into the cabin and looked around. And then I looked around to make sure there was nothing to show Nina was there. And then I found Stowaway. In wardrobe, still sleeping.
Right. That's when he found me. So you worked out a plan to lay the blame on the stowaway. Dot 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 dot.
I closed wardrobe doors and put back strange paper sign.
Luckily for me, that's the only reason Susato-san started to believe me when I said... Wait. Wait. When I said I was innocent, okay. I missed this. Good.
I dragged young man's body to good place and used ink that was spilling to write on floor.
I don't know how to pronounce Russian words.
I wrote
The Russian word for wardrobe.
so that person who found him would look inside wardrobe and find Stowaway.
There we go. That's how I handle that. And tell me, what of the glass bell? It was by my feet, so I picked it up. How coincidental! Isn't it great to have words that are the same in every language? I see, says Sholmes. But it was dark in the cabin. I didn't notice the other half.
Then Angel went back to her cabin, and I finished job.
By pressing the emergency alarm button in the passageway.
Yes.
Accordingly, the SS Bureau did indeed come to an emergency halt a little after 2 a.m. Thus enticing the bolt on the cabin door to slide shut, creating the locked room.
Dot, 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 dot. We finally are back to the normal ship background sound. There's still one thing I don't understand, Miss Pavlova. What? Well, you said that you told Kazuma about the fact that you ran away. You'd run away from your homeland. Yes. The ship was no engines when people are sad. Oh, wait. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait. Wait. That was worthy, dude. That is worthy. I know, but that's kind of the point, right? It's kind of like one of the things that makes it funny is it'll be completely out of context. People are like, "What?" And if they ask me, hopefully I remember the story. You know, I remember what that came from. I mean, that's why I wrote Ace Attorney Chronicles as part of it. That's good stuff. Alright, anyway. And it's because you were worried he was going to tell the captain that you pushed him. I gotta check the history for that one. It's unclear. Isn't that right? All it was. Yes. But even if he had pulled the bell cord and called for the captain of the ship, aren't you friends with every member of the crew? Why would that have been a problem? That is a good question. That's a good question. It was what he said first that made me scared. What he said first? What are you doing here at this time of night, Inspector? Aha! Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was a friend of mine. He said an inspector was his friend. Ah, yes, meaning me. The one who's bleeding internally. Yes. Who was supposed to be acting as his bodyguard. I thought that if police knew about me, they would arrest me. Dot, 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 dot. But before you could pull the bell cord, I... May I stop you a moment, please? It just doesn't seem to make sense. I mean,
Was Mr. Asogi really going to pull the bell cord? I don't know. What? What do you think, Mr. Naruhado?
Dot, 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 dot.
Well, I'm not Kazuma, so I can't know for certain. But... he was a man of his word. If he told you he wouldn't give your secret away, then he wouldn't have done it. No, he was walking over to it. He was going to pull the cord. He was going to make them send me back. Well, Mr. Naruhado. Day's work is not yet done, it seems. There's one more deduction.
Oh, the ship lost its engines again, guys. Is everyone okay?
What? Another deduction? Yes. What action was the victim really about to take at that moment?
Oh, God. Wait, did I mess it up? No, I didn't. Okay. I thought I messed it up. I thought I made a choice that... Okay, never mind.
Can we determine whether the young man's gaze was... where the young man's gaze was directed?
What's this music now? That's kind of cool. This is like the ultra deduction music.
First, consider the victim's location within his cabin. That's easy. I remember every detail of that room.
You missed me going, Casper. You missed me going when the engines faded out again. To prepare for this to fade in. I was like, well, we lost our engines again, guys. Is everyone okay?
I mean, yes, I spent quite a lot of time in the wardrobe, but still... That cabin has been my home for this entire voyage. Well, this is how the cabin looked last night when Miss Pavlova visited it. Yes, it's exactly how it was.
Yeah. It is nice music, though. From my perspective, it is nice.
Are you ready then, Mr. Naruhado? Yes. If there's one thing I've learned today... it's that a simple gaze can reveal all manner of truths. And not only that, in order to draw the right conclusion... you can't afford to be out by even a little bit. And you're following the gaze to where it lands. So, when he turned away from Miss Pavlova, what exactly was Kazuma looking at?
So obviously, can't do this myself because visuals and whatnot. But I just want to say that it probably is the wardrobe. Who's probably about to let you out. And be like, hey buddy, what do you think we gonna do? Anyway, let's press story mode and get on with it.
Take that!
Considering everything that had happened last night, certainly it may have looked as though Kazuma was going to ring the bell cord. Yes, however, what is directly beside the bell cord? The wardrobe.
Hey, I was right. If I could see, I would have gotten that one myself. Yay!
The wardrobe? And more importantly, what was inside the wardrobe? The man's great friend, sleeping sound.
Oops.
Miss Pavlova, please think back very carefully. What were Mr. Asogi's exact words last night? Give me a moment. I could use another opinion here. Another opinion? Yes, but not from a member of the crew. No, Mr. Asogi intended to consult his close friend on the matter. To see if, between them, they might be able to help. In some way, no doubt. Oh no! Sadly, we can't know the truth for certain now. Too late for that. I wish you had made sure of what Mr. Asogi was looking at. Things may have ended very differently if you had.
Oh.
Miss Pavlova.
Yeah, that makes all the sense in the world. Yeah. Maybe you have a bad Ethernet cable. I've seen it before. Then again, I worked for 10 years in a call center troubleshooting people's internets most of the time. So I've seen a lot of things before. But I really have seen bad Ethernet cables. Oh, well, I don't know.
I want to thank you for finally admitting the truth.
It could be, yeah. That actually, I've seen that before too. I've seen that before too in my old line of work. Even gotten follow-up calls from customers who we fixed that for, confirming that it was in fact fixed. So, yeah. But unfortunately, the truth is, a man lost his life because of what you did, and that will never change. I hope you'll never forget that. I'm sorry. Really, I'm so sorry. What have I done? And so, at long last, the mystery surrounding the tragic accident on the SS Buria was finally laid to rest. "9th January, 7:14 p.m. SS Buria. First class cabin passageway." Yeah, this is one of those rare instances where that's appropriate, I think. Very appropriate. What will happen to Miss Pavlova now, then?
Once we reach Great Britain, she'll be handed over to the British police at Scotland Yard.
What about the fact that she ran away from Russia? Won't the Russians try to repatriate her?
Apparently, the English detective can speak to the immigration office and sort all that out.
Mr. Sholmes can do that? So she won't be going back to Russia. Oh, so she won't be going back to Russia then?
No, I don't think so. Even if she wanted to return in the future, I doubt she would be able to. She ran away, so now she's in exile. For life.
I see.
I'm sorry.
Demon Stroganoff.
I wanted to help our angel, no matter what. But I didn't think about you. About how you lost a good friend. I will go with Nina. I will give myself to British police.
That's kind of you. In the meantime, thank you for letting me go free again. Kazuma's death feels like such a waste. But... well, do what you can for Miss Pavlova, won't you? Yeah, he didn't say anything. Okay.
Well, I'm afraid you need to pack now. We're due to arrive in Hong Kong tomorrow. As much as it pains me. I'm going to have to hand you over to the consul to arrange your passage back to Japan.
Yes. I did stow away after all. I couldn't really expect any different.
So, you should get back to your cabin now.
Oh good, the ship got its engines back in time. It looks like my study tour to Great Britain is over before it's even begun. Think that only days ago, Kazuma and I were laughing together about how we'd tear up the streets. It seems like a distant memory now. Oh, what's that? Is it someone weeping?
Ah, Sasato.
Sasato-san. Naruto-san, I didn't know you had returned. Oh, well, haven't been back long. Inspector Hosonaga just told me I should pack. You know, ready to leave the ship tomorrow and all that. Still can't believe this has happened. I can't believe someone's life can be over. Just like that. Sato-san. He had such grand ideas for this visit to Great Britain. So many dreams. And now they've been cruelly taken away. Just as he has. I thought I could never forgive the person responsible, but now... Now we know the truth.
was just an accident. Just a silly series of mishaps. It's too much, Naruhado-san. It's just too much. Yes, I know. I wish there was something I could say. Inspector!
My duty was to see Asogi-san safely to Great Britain. But I failed, and caused his two closest friends great pain and suffering. I've let everyone down. I will do anything to make up for my terrible mistake. Blunder. I'm making up words now.
Nobody blames you, Inspector. And I'm free again now, at least. Huh? Ha 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 ha. Surprise, Mr. Naruhado! Good lord. Good lord. What is the meaning of this? Oh, there's my cat. My cat's here, guys. My cat's here for chat. You might, I don't know, the noise gate's pretty good, but you might be able to hear her purring. She's right beside the microphone, but she's not right in front of it, so you might not be able to hear it. Noise gate's pretty solid on this microphone, man. It's pretty freaking good. What are you doing, Anna Banana? What are you doing? And this is my cat, that's for sure. He's my cat. Alright.
Oh, a trifling matter. I'm here.
I think she pushed the button. She pushed the button. Yeah, I've heard that. I heard someone in the last stream mentioned that he actually does that. And I was remarking on the fact that I remember I was saying something to the effect of, yeah, it was a demon for a sec.
Come here, the pit is turning.
All right. Yeah, and I was remarking on the fact that it's I kind of wish, because I like the idea of Sholmes as comic relief, like the comic part of the fact that Sholmes is like, you know, he's kind of good at deductions, but he's not great at them. He gets things wrong. So like I kind of wish that he got that stuff wrong too, in a weird way. Like, you put the handcuffs on, but if you just move your hand a little bit, you just get right out of them. Something silly like that. Simply that in my head, I think I should always picture you wearing those shackles. Without them, the balance seems all wrong. It's distracting. Sorry? So I decided to restore them, for old time's sake, shall we say. You are a stowaway, after all. He thinks this is funny. Oh, she went to get some food. I gotta double check what she said in the history. 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 Yeah, that's engines again, yeah. Mr. Sholmes. We do appreciate all your assistance. I'd like to thank you. From the bottom of my heart. Not at all, not at all. And though it's a little late, may I offer my sincere condolences. The loss of your companion is truly heartrending. I hope that you'll be able to fulfill some of his aspirations in his honor.
I'm afraid that won't be possible. We shall be disembarking on the next port in Hong Kong. We have to return to Japan and make a full report on everything that's happened.
What? Wait a minute. It's just me that has to go back, isn't it? I mean, I was the stowaway.
The terms of the study tour were negotiated by the Department of Justice in both Great Britain and Japan. There was to be one lawyer and one assistant.
Was to be.
In the light of Mr. Osogi's unfortunate death, I'm afraid the study tour can no longer go ahead.
Oh no. I don't care for me, but... Or Cesaro-san. My dear fellows, the majority of problems have an extremely simple solution, you know. All you require is one lawyer, and the study tour can continue, surely. There is no one else with the necessary qualifications, Mr. Sholmes. We know of no other lawyer.
Oh, okay, cool. It shall be done. Indeed it shall. We shall raid the Zillare once we are done here.
Qualifications, you say? Any qualifications obtained in your own country would be of little value in Great Britain, I'm afraid. know, but... But anyway, the voyage to London still promises a good month of time. Ample opportunity, I would say, to find yourselves another suitable lawyer. Yes. Dot. Mr. Sato? Yes? Do you think perhaps I might be able to do it?
But you're not a lawyer, Mr. Naruto. Oh, unless... Are you studying law?
No, I'm not, but...
I'm sorry. In that case, I don't think there's even a Wait.
Wait, I think that was a mistake. Hang on. Yeah, that was a mistake. I thought it was actually someone getting cut off, and it was not.
I don't think there's even a chance it could work.
Oops. But as I said, there is still more than a month before we reach England's shores. Isn't that right, Mr. Naruto? Yes, I have a month in which to study, to learn what I must to become a lawyer in Great Britain. Mr. Naruto!
That's ridiculous. Are you seriously suggesting that anybody could learn all of that in just 40 days?
There's only one way to find out. I would work my fingers to the bone, Inspector. Every single day. Will you let me try? And if, by the time we reach Great Britain, I haven't learned enough to be recognized as a lawyer, I'll take whatever punishment is deemed appropriate.
But why put yourself in such a difficult position?
For Kazuma. He said that there was something he had to do in Great Britain. That he would sacrifice anything to make it happen. He was passionate about it. I can't let all that passion just come to nothing. Anyway, it's for my own benefit too. I will become a lawyer. I have to. What do you say, Mr. Sato?
Dot.
I think it's a wonderful idea. Thank you.
What does our bespectacled inspector friend say? Tongue twisters.
Are you serious?
One lawyer and one assistant. The numbers are indisputable.
No, it's madness.
Yet fascinating, wouldn't you agree?
Fascinating.
Duty and rules are the dull routine of existence that we all implore. Oh, all abhor. Give us interest. Give us fascination.
Speak for yourself.
Besides, qualifications are no measure of a man. What matters is his character, no? And you've witnessed ample evidence of this man's exemplary character today with your own eyes. From the early hours of this morning until this very moment now. Despite contending with the passing of his close companion, and despite the accusation of guilt, this man has shown resourcefulness, intelligence, and above all, courage. Courage.
Very well. I will think of a clever way to word my report to the Department of Justice.
Inspector!
After all, I did just make a promise, didn't I? I said that I'd do anything at all to make up for my shortcomings here.
Thank you, Inspector.
If you'll excuse me, I must pay a visit to the captain's quarters, I think. I need to discuss what to do next. Now best to make my report.
Are you really prepared to attempt this, Mr. Naruhado? Yes, I'm going to try. I wonder. Would you consider teaching me what I need to know? Everything about being a lawyer? I would be delighted to help you. I am a judicial assistant after all. Thank you. And Mr. Naruhado. I'd like you to take charge of this.
What? Me?
Are you sure? I'm sure it's what Kazuma-sama would have wanted. Its name is Karma. It's a great sword that's been in the Asogi family for generations. Very well. I accept. I'll treasure it always. So then, Mr. Sato. It seems we'll be working together for some time to come yet. It will be an honor, Mr. Naruhado. And for the next 40 days, I shall not grant you a single minute of freedom. We shall fill every spare moment with study.
Yes, that's exactly what I need.
But before we begin, I have an earnest favor to ask of you.
Goodness, what is it?
Please, throw me to the ground 3 times.
What?
I should never have doubted you. You were Kazuma-sama's closest friend. Of course you would never have done anything to hurt him. That should have been obvious to me from the start. I allowed suspicion to get the better of me. And no matter how upset I was feeling, it was completely unforgivable behavior.
No, you were in shock. You just found out about me stowing away, and the cabin door was locked from the inside.
I won't let you make excuses. Whatever the circumstances, I should never have thrown you. And not just once, but 5 times.
Ah, that number keeps creeping up, doesn't it?
Please, you must. Just take hold of me and throw me. Do it.
No, I don't even know how. Very wise, Mr. Naruhado. It isn't a skill one acquires without considerable training. Guys, it's time for me to go. I gotta go.
Oh, Mr. Showums.
I observed your throwing technique several times, with great interest. I confess, I was most impressed. Yeah, I'm gonna have to leave it here. Guys. I gotta go. Go. I know it's super close to the end of the case, but it didn't work out. It didn't work out. I gotta get going. So let me go ahead and save. save. And that, and then... I think it's just... Yeah. Alright. We have saved it. Alright. That's gonna do it for the stream, guys. Indeed, everyone is a winner. Thank you for the follow. I apologize for cutting this off so close to the end of the second case. But I gotta get going. Thank you to Professor Bucket for the follow. I appreciate that. So, per the wall breaker, we are going to now raid the one, the only Zillare. Good friend of mine. And yeah, is awesome streamer as well. So here we go. My schedule coming up is a little unclear. I think I will be streaming on Tuesday, but I'm actually not sure yet. I will let you guys know. But there is a chance that I won't be streaming on Tuesday. It depends on how something goes. But anyway, for now, it's time for me to be done working. Enjoy the raid, tell them Super Blind Man sent you, and I'll see you guys perhaps on Tuesday. Have a good one, guys.